play Monster. Vic's gonna play a horror game later, you guys. Cooking. Available on the Switch. But there's a website version, like a knockoff version.
Hello, hello. What's up, everyone? I am about to start my scary game. I see you, Ice Day. Let me shout you out. How are you? Ice Day. You're gonna buy stuff from the sale? There's a bunch of scary games. I'm actually looking at a bunch of stuff in my wish list. Oh no, you can see my background. What is happening? I'm glitching out. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Cooking Companions, and that's supposedly a scary game. It's a visual novel, and I got a copy from the developers, Dear Dream Studio. I'm excited to play it because it's spooky season. Let me just load the game. Ah, there's the shout out. Check out Ice Day. She's really good. I don't know if you've been streaming, but yeah. Check her out. I'm gonna choose English. Oh my gosh.
Whee! Cabbage!
What? For some reason that's really loud. Let me just lower the volume a bit. Maybe here? The message goes faster. Okay, this is good. Back to title. Hope you guys are enjoying Friday. It's a long weekend for me. I don't have work on Monday, so I'm gonna enjoy this. Ooh. Let's start a new game. Games not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? No. Oh. Oh, even if I picked no, it made me continue. It is turning into night. Better head home and eat dinner. The cabin is completely silent. What do you want to check out? What am I doing here? I know nothing about the story. Yeah. Shout out. You support our I stay. What the hey? Yeah. How have you been? I hope you haven't been getting sick because I have a bunch of friends getting sick for some reason. It's just the spooky season. Ooh. Hello. Hi guys. Hi Kuro. Let me shout you out too. Up and coming streamer, man. There's no background music in this game for now. Oh, you streamed a while ago. I'll check. Do you save VODs? I'll check it out later. I love your little burb avatar. Yeah. I just got online now and I just started. Oh no. Save VODs next time. Or I'll try to catch it. But right now we're playing Cooking Companions and I'm going to check the bookshelf. There really no music here? It's supposed to be like this. Oh, you should go over your settings. I'm sure you'll find it for next time. What do you play? Oh! Oh man, I wish I could have caught it. I was really busy and swamped with work. Oh, Evil Within. I've been wanting to play that game. So I'm really scared. I don't usually play scary games, but it's spooky season, so all of these are too complicated and gross for you. Oh, bookshelf? Kitchen. Cupboard. The cupboards are bare and nothing looks appetizing in here. What do you want to check out? Oh, you just borrowed your friend's account to play. Ooh, I think I claimed Evil Within 2. No, so I might play it, but I don't really use Epic Games that much. Back then when I was playing Fortnite, I used it a lot, but now I'm sticking to Steam. Look out the window. You're hungry and that's a waste of time. What do you want to check out? Oh, it's just forcing me to check the basement door. Are you kidding me? Click on these. The bathroom. You too afraid of the bathroom right now? What do you want to check out? The bedroom? It's not time for bed yet. You're very hungry right now. What do you want to check out? The kitchen? I can only go back to the bathroom, the bedroom, and the kitchen. Okay, I guess we go to the basement door. You have no choice. Why is it like that? The basement door is already unlocked. You open the door, ready to traverse the basement. Oh my god, you kidding me? Thanks for playing. Is that it? Hey! It's probably because it's probably because I chose to not play the game. Oh man. Yeah, they gave me a shorter version because I didn't agree to all the disturbing stuff. The sounds are so unsettling. I want a happy game. It's the shortest stream ever. I finished the game already. I don't think there's a way to skip this either. If you can see me now, I'm actually wearing only one earphone because I'm scared there'll be a jump scare out of nowhere. Well, if you guys haven't noticed, I have a bunch of costumes on myself over here on the right side on my frogs. Ooh, there's Dear Dream Studios. A lack of music. Is there a way to skip this? Is it just gonna make me go through the whole credits? Oh my gosh. How are you guys doing? I'm gonna play some music while we wait. Yeah, I played another visual novel a few days ago, and I did the same thing. I tried ignoring the narrator, and then there were consequences to that, so I had to expect it here. I think this game was actually kickstarted a long time ago, like a few years ago. And so I got a free copy from Dream Studios because they were trying to advertise their sequel on Steam right now. I think it's called Dreadweight. You guys should check that out. Okay. You're back. That was the fastest playthrough. Okay, I'll still click yes this time, game. There's the music. There are people. Gregor, that walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, really has everything. Anatoly? A cool name. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to... Achoo! I'm sorry, everyone, must be the dust. Where is this? Get those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease we can make this cabin shine. So are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Their family? Leave that to me, little guy. Tidy up around the cabin. We need to save Mariah from dying due to dust. Hey. Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Oh my gosh, he's a gamer. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. Am I the chef? I think the slime molds would be most delicious. Oh, certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous, Anatoly? I can figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. What's that mean? Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is... Anatoly! Oh, yeah, sorry, Mariah. Got carried away again. I'll help Anatoly look for food. Definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we brought. You mean the emergency rations? Are they talking about this squirrel thing? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Are they talking to me? Oh, they're talking to me, like actually me. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Very excited to try your cooking. Alright, everyone. Let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Mariah. Anatoly. Gregor. So we exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Save the game, right click or hit the escape button. Pretty simple. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels or exit the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? Ooh. Will you butter them up or wind up on the chopping block? What does that mean? Of course. Probably not. I'm extremely lazy. Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife. Karen looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps this is the beginning of a wonderful relationship. She'll remember that I said that. Okay. Oh, okay. It's that kind of game. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Am I gonna make the food? I don't know how to make food yet in this game. Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting a little bit. You decide to look around the kitchen to find the ingredients for the meal tonight. Never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? Let's look at the cupboards. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. Okay, nothing in the cupboards. Behind the wood pile. There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. Drawers? Check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Let's check again. Oh, there's a mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing? Ew. Look again. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might. Oh no. What the?
Cabbage!
It just says cabbage? It's time. Trumpets sound off.
Onion!
Never fear, onion is here. Bread. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always marry raspberry.
Oh, yeah?
Potato? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. He didn't say potato. Hear the trumpets. Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret trumpet recipes. Select them all to become a 5-star chef. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, use your first recipe card. Yeah, the food looks super cute. I don't know why they're like this actually. Why do they show them this way? Let's save here. Where's the extras? Oh, it's in the main menu. Okay, let's go back later then. Use your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat free. You unlocked your first recipe.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever you want to talk, just come to the drawer. I love cabbage. They have like there's this place here called Yabu, and they serve katsu strips, and they have salad with, it's like a cabbage salad with really good sauce dressing. Now I'm kind of craving it. Trumpets, let's move out. Salad supremacy. True. Good salad is really addicting. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. It's supposed to be a horror game, but it's just, why are there animated vegetables? Hey, you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. Emergency supplies. Why is it emergency supplies? She left me alone. Start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Night's entry. Vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Oh, I actually know how to cook. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. Next, mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. Ooh. So everyone's back. We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel? What's that? It's a sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Mariah spotted it. That's Karen, Mariah, Anatoly, and George. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. Why is it in bold? 17 spiders. Yeah! That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. Oh, 160? Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Yeah! Do my voice changers still work? Hello? 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 Hehehe.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Testing. Ah. I might use them if I feel like it later. I was gonna sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. Ooh. I'm not sleeping on that couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open just in case any of them swarm the couch. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom. Oh wow. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumber yard. Sweet dreams, chomp. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. Oh my gosh, it looks like a video game stew. Yo, hey Pixie, let me shout you out. I'm just playing Cooking Companions. It's on sale currently at Steam and I got a copy from the developer, Dear Dream Studios. It's looking alright so far. I haven't experienced any horror stuff yet. Yeah. The pop-up come out. Supposed to show what you were streaming. Maybe it's just broken. Anyway, check out Pixie, guys. Ooh, my stew tastes really good, apparently. You got an achievement for that. You cooked your first dish. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Ooh, timing. As the scene changes. Ooh, wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. So I'm also a character here. I'm talking to 4 other characters. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Karen. Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've ever had. So generic. Could probably use some meat next time. It is vegetable stew. Gross. Oh, she doesn't like meat? For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the Fragaria vesca, also known as strawberries, for some jam. My gosh, man. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everybody laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. Why are we even here? I don't know what's happening. You go to bed stuff. Why is it like that? The font already looks weird. Ominous. Hey, you up? How do you sleep? I was so warm last night. I didn't even need a blanket. She looks so dead. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Will you two pipe down? Trying to sleep over here. Yawn. Oh. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring money supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. To be honest, you can't see the trees outside right now. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Eh. Actually, I didn't see a centipede by this. I did see a centipede by the sink. This place is so dirty and so many bugs everywhere. Parents messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. Do they forage for food? Yeah. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. Wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Aha! Maybe we'll find some black thornberries. I love black thornberries. Aha! We'll be back later. Can you watch your stuff today? Nods. Thank you. So I just stay in the cabin, I guess. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? Why would I steal anything? Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a hop to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompets to keep you company. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Okay, this is where I save. Boop. First big decision. Talk to the chompets, check out the bedroom, look out around the bathroom, go into the base. Let's start slow. Let's check out the... Man. Okay, let's talk with the chompets. I need to know what they are.
Hello!
Hello, cabbage. You almost crapped yourself.
Yes, a banana!
Did you say banana? The other chompets are somewhere in the basement. So it's just us today. How about some fun cabbage facts? Okay. You shake your head.
Yeah!
Great.
Cabbage, cabbage, cabbage.
Cabbage has 24 calories and 100 grams and is a great source of vitamins K and C. Is a vitamin K?
Yes, a banana!
Purple cabbage has even more vitamin C than green cabbage. Oh, I haven't had purple cabbage in a while. Maybe you should ask Anatoly why that is when he gets back. Globally, Russia eats the most cabbage. Pretty cool, right?
Wee, Adame!
I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian. Since you've been so patient today, I'll give you the chompet secret recipe for Lebanese-style tabbouleh. What is tabbouleh? Not your normal meal, but I think you'll enjoy it. You're not sure? Check out the recipe. Go to the main menu under gallery. Be sure to save. Okay, you know what? Let's save and check the recipe. It's been telling us to do that.
Wee! Cabbage!
What a nice game. That's the thing. Oh, it's just food. Okay, so this is cabbage. So many cabbage dishes here. How could cabbage not be the leader of the Chompettes? Heck, she's even in the logo. Just don't let her tell you the complete history of Aluki for the dish. For an easier time, cut the cabbages in half and then cut the halves into quarters. Fun fact, cabbage has been cultivated for more than 6,000 years. Wow. Just facts. Okay, let's look into the characters. Mariah, 20 years old, height, small fry. Energetic and always willing to learn, Mariah's can-do attitude is to give the glue that holds the group together. A lover of animals, her kind heart advocates for leaving them alone. Keeping tensions simmer, that's her skill. Particle physics? How would she know that? Anatoly, age 25, height, either pipsqueak or titan, fun size. Anatoly is rumored to be a worldly scholar, but that's bogus. He only pretends to read books. He never learned simple addition or subtraction, which is probably why he looks up to Mariah so much. Will you let Mariah have a taste? Or gobble him up yourself? What? What does that mean? Are we cooking? Are we cooking the people? Because it says, will you let Mariah have a taste or gobble him up for yourself? Herbology and illiteracy. Gregor, age 33, height, giant beanstalk deer. Weird descriptions for height. Always the optimist, Gregor likes splitting firewood, eating things in one gulp and helping out his friends. Gregor's a rare guy with a heart of gold. Will you take it from him? Why are these questions so weird? He can reach high shelves and he's an optimist. What did it say in hers? It doesn't say anything. She doesn't say anything bad about her, like nothing questionable. But for the two guys, they have questions there. Age 27, height, super tall glass of water. Karen will chew you up and spit you out. If Gregor thinks the glass is always half full, Karen thinks the glass isn't full enough. Needs to be cleaned better and could probably use something stronger than water. She's one tough cookie and a difficult walnut to crack. Maybe you can marinate that away. It's her skill, Machiavellian nature, and she has a knife. Ooh, these are actual recipes. That's funny. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. That actually looks really good. Here's another one. Lebanese style tabbouleh. This is what I just got. Oh, this looks so good. What is that? Mint leaves. Parsley. Ooh. Okay. That's so weird that I have to exit. I have to go to the main menu to look at the gallery. Good thing. Well, it's not that bad.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. My work here is done. Trumpets? Mosey out. Oh, Cabbage is the only one. Didn't you put me in the drawer? I want to surprise the others later. You're extremely relieved that the cabbage has stopped talking. You shut the drawer as per her request. You look over the supplies and start planning your next meal. We're back. Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. I knew the big guy would be so scared of. Shut up. You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands Gregor. It was just a Marmo Gregor. A Marmot? A Marmo? I read this Marmo. A Marmot Gregor. Not a monster. What's a Marmot? Is it like a monkey or something? Where I laugh so hard that your ears ring. Oh my gosh. All caps. Everyone's laughing. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. What? One less mouth to feed, right? What? That's so weird. You don't get it. It's pretty personal. And please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Just leave him alone. Found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of berries. He also found more wild sorrel. I'm gonna search what sorrel is. I don't know what those are actually. Oh, it just... Sorrel, also called common sorrel or garden sorrel, is a perennial herbaceous plant in the family Polygonaceae. Other names for sorrel include spinach dock and narrow-leaved dock. Narrow-leaved dock. Sorrel. That's going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decided to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. Use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. Cabbage rolls! Oh my gosh, it looks so good. I think I saw videos of them cooking that before. Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious, and Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. Gosh guys, fresh off the pan. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat a whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. Thanks again for cooking. This really was something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Am I just a hired chef? I don't get it. I don't join any of them for anything. I'm just in the house. Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. Honk. Good morning, everyone. Just wakes up early all the time. Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Stormclouds are gathering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen, there's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? Won't hurt to prepare for the worst. Yeah, imagine getting stranded here. In a cabin. With no food. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Anatoly. Let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out a route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. Wait, hold on. Hello, I'm back, guys. Sorry, I was. Ooh, I see I'm looking at the stream avatars, and I see the slime for Pixie works. Yeah, my sister just asked me if I wanted to order food, so I ordered some McDonald's. It's so hot in my room. Hold on. I hope you guys are enjoying your Friday night. Okay, let's continue. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Over outside. Mariah and Carrie, it's like Mariah Carey, are still hanging around. Unfortunately, in life, you can't make everyone happy. When giving a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to... Okay, another important thing. Mariah gives me scary vibes, but Karen, I don't know much about her. Oh no, it's opposite. Karen's the older one and Mariah's the younger one. Oh, let's check Karen because I have a feeling that her story is interesting. Hey, this paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? What, this? Wait, are we in like a post-apocalyptic setting? I'm not sure what you mean. Extremely brutal, not as bad as times like these. I'm not sure what you mean. Never mind. He knows something. You must enjoy these antiques, huh? You bore Karen with some brief yet dull descriptions of items lying around. Cool, I'll tell the others later. Karen looks disturbed by her comments. You hear a loud laugh from the other room. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Hey, can you cook something while we're out? Why is he blushing? You nod. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. Oh. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Oh, did the stove... Radio? What's going on with the radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. Strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Let's look at the bedroom because we didn't go there. We stayed in the kitchen last time. Poor Anatoly. Karen's snoring is so loud she even wakes you up sometimes. Anatoly must be running on fumes. He never gets to sleep well. Would he have the courage to wake her up though? Probably not. You wait around for the others to return. Mariah's back early today. Why she look like that? Hey! The others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries. But nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others. Oh no. I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Oof. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? Thank you, you've done so... Oh my gosh, why are you making that face? You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? What? Okay. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. Looking forward to it. Hey, you could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. So I'm guessing outside there's barely any food. Jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar? I shake my head. Yikes. Do not frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Greg. Ugh. You missed out. That sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailors' delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect the sailors' delight tomorrow? That's awesome. You're such an optimist, big guy. You must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains. Ooh, everyone's hungry. Grumble sounded like a dying calf. He looked from person to person, trying to determine who it was. Oh, it's Mariah. I'd recognize that sound everywhere, anywhere. Guilty. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone's pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it. Is it hunger? Wow. Yeah, I was gonna guess that. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. And even the jam looks good. I mean, you can last with... They already used half the... They already used half the jar. What the... Crummy situation. Raspberry jam and bread. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. What does that mean? But this homemade jam is to die for. Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Oh no. Not sure this could be called a meal. But it got the job done. They're starving. Go to bed wishing you had more. You had a strange dream. Something is riding on your back. Oh! It's becoming a nuisance. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain in cool water. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. Swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge the thing under the water. But it won't drown, it won't drown, it won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back. Drifting into the sky, you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. You gonna show me? You don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh! What the... Just a normal figure. Just a dream, right? Wake up. Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is louder than a sawmill. You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink and everyone is now awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. Anatoly sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today. Well, maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You can't steal big guy's optimism, Karen. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood though. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, don't you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow. That's low. I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room. Sounds like you're stealing Anatoly's thunder. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it? Couldn't make it past the cover. That right. Yes. He's like a fake... He's a fake smarty. The bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to... Where? So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Yeah. Anatoly turns to you. Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation's a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. Looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam, just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. The kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes. Hello. Oh, hello, Cabbage. Don't worry, as leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Maybe my dude is crazy and he's imagining these characters. And I'm the bad guy, maybe. Oh, thanks, Pixie. Let me drink my water. Thanks for the posture check. I can feel the dread starting to build up in this game. Okay, Back to the game. Are your plans going awry? Ooh! Nice. Nice fart. Oh my gosh, this bread makes so much puns. Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No. Her business is now toast. But oh my gosh. That one's been done to death. You know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no.
Raspberry!
Raspberry milkshake. What the fudge? You let out an audible groan. Bread's so cute. Cornbread teach you that one. Oh my gosh, so wait. We have these ingredients. What are you talking about? They said we only had moldy bread and jam. So I guess they aren't real. Oh, wasted an entire day thinking about that terrible pun. Potato just quiet. It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win another annual Chompette comedy competition this year.
Raspberry!
Of course.
Onion!
Not while I'm here. Bread! I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? You still talk about that closing line, Bread. You're going to do great this year.
Cabbage.
Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin.
Raspberry!
Rain or shine. Feast and famine. ... Later, I swear to God, repeat that line and we're locking you up again. Oh my gosh. Life or death. That's right. Chompettes, move out. Potato's just a hostage. Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. They went all the way here without ingredients. It's so weird. They could have just brought some in advance instead of looking each day. But then again, I think it's something weird's happening outside. Karen interrupts as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left and the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Karen's right. Also, why you guys bring moldy bread? What the hell's the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Wait, we can't throw this bread away. That's all we have left. Gregor's right. Not only will mold spores give us food poisoning. I'm no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. I actually know someone who would... So she wouldn't waste the bread. She would remove the mold. Like, scrape the mold off and stuff and eat the parts where the mold doesn't touch. I'm like, but you can't really see all the mold, so maybe it's... the whole thing's compromised. But in this situation where you might starve, I guess you have to. You can't leave the floodwaters. With the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine. What? Okay. So I'm guessing they're from some European. Yeah. We're in Europe or something. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. Until this storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it a chance. Anatoly, where are you getting that information from? One of the books on the bookshelf about the climate here. You're illiterate, so that's definitely a lie. Eh, I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying. I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants us to think that he's smart. But I can tell he's just staring at the page, faking it. What do you think? Oh, I have to side with someone. Anatoly doesn't know his weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Karen is correct. Because I started talking to Karen, I'm gonna keep supporting Karen. I'm gonna say Karen's correct. Plus, I didn't see Anatoly read, so... Good. You're funny. I... Pretending with those books, Anatoly. That's so mean though, what I said. Brutal, Karen. I found an old picture book in the living room, Anatoly. Let me know if you want it, small fry. Oh my gosh, she's so mean. I guess let's call it a day. Why did she smile at me? What if she's the monster that I see in my dreams? Sure. Everyone shuffles off their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later. I'm glad you called out Anatoly's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatoly is sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never let him be the one to share it with me. What if it was just me and you? Oh no, what are you suggesting? I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed. I nod. Well, we'll have to see if we can kick him out at some point, right? What? Oh, you'll have to tell me about that anatomization book on the bookshelf. Really cool pictures in there. Karen looks like she has a crush on you. Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson. Okay? I have a feeling she's gonna kill someone. Karen walks away looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karen will remember that. Boom! Social link. How many hearts is that? 5? You get ready for bed and put a blanket on. You go to sleep very hungry. Oh, did I not eat? We just ate a little bit, I guess. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa. Incredible. Impressive. Mariah's really smart, but she's hiding something. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No. It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Okay, we're just gonna keep going the Karen route. Let's see what happens. Why is she holding the knife like this? Okay. Looks like she's just slicing away at a block of wood. Hey, can I let you in on a secret? I've actually enjoyed your cooking so far. Ooh. The others expect me to be rude and mean, so I have to keep that reputation up, right? Can't have anyone thinking I'm soft. You're not sure where this is coming from. Promise me you'll give me some cooking lessons soon. Okay? Not ready yet, but you nod politely. Thank you. Bro. This is pretty fast. It's so easy to get the hearts. You leave Karen by herself. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. You're all doing great. We must be almost at the end of this nightmare. Oh no. Gregor's hungry. Me too. Oh, everyone's getting hungry. You are too. I wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed with a growling stomach. You have a strange... Oh, not again. A boy's yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray. Oh, but he keeps shaking his head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. And the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, and you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh! Hate these dreams. Can't even tell if I guess that's Anatoly. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear a steering of blankets, arms, and legs. Mariah looks petrified. Oh, I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Aaron looks out of it. Oh. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And couldn't see anything due to the rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night, I kept pacing around my bed. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in the rainwater. As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet. Ooh. How are we gonna find our way back now? We'll have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. Here we are. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It'll clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. You can tell Gregor's putting on a fake optimism and Mariah's having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? It's Mariah or Greg? Got jump scared in real life. Oh my gosh. Felt something touch my back. Well, I'm enjoying some fries right now while these people in this game are starving. Let's talk with Mariah, Gregor. We already got points with Mariah and Karen, so let's go for the two of them when given the choice. Brr. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? He explained to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content determine how warm they are naturally. Yeah. Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Yeah, you're really smart, according to the game. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Split firewood and gaze at the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. She's so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. Make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. Second heart. You thank her and leave the bedroom. You call everyone together, they all look grim. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone's staring at you. Man, they really depend on me to cook food. Hey, at least I know if they're gonna kill someone, it's not gonna be me first because I'm the cook. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. Slowly, all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers. Oh. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously. Opening his mouth once, he finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry because he's big. It was gone in an instant. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much. You've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. How many days did they not have good food? They skipped a day of not eating, so... Good morning. Wow, that's a lot of energy from him. Morning. Let me check if the rain is... You can obviously hear it, dude. It's still flooding. What are we gonna do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or 2, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. What? You really think it will rain that long? It's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared. But you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. You want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen? Or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done and how you've doomed everyone. Let's save here. I don't want to be a doom and gloom person, so let's talk with Mariah. Hey. She looks so dead. That's it. How are you holding up? Another decision, another save. Not very good. I'm gonna answer instead. Yeah. I've been having terrible nightmares at night. Children crying, screams coming out of the basement. Maybe that's real. I even had one where I was floating around, lunging at people, seeing their eyes full of terror. I don't believe in ghosts, but the dream made me feel like one. I don't like it here. Anyways, at least I'm not the only one having trouble with this. Thanks. He wanders away. Decide to check out the drawer again. Was stuck to our friends. Just potato. Why is the music like this? Yes, potato, where the others are. I'll be back. I wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them. Or something worse. Anyways, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. I have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth? Okay, I thought on top of me. Disgusting. Am I making you hungrier? Don't even try to eat me. You just get deathly sick if you tried. And from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you've failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. Oh my gosh! I'm not reading that. Got it. For fun, let's try it on someone here, Mariah. Using Harris-Benedict, I'm guessing she's 120 pounds, about 5'5", about 20 years old. Crunching the numbers, I think she'd need about 1,388 calories daily. That's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all day and night just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. She was being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters. You need to multiply that by 1.9. Now she needs 2,638 calories per day. That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly. Which you didn't. Is it because I chose lazy at the very beginning of the game? Oh my gosh. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully we'll never have to speak again. Okay? Shut the drawer, going over the numbers again. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Oh, he's crying. Everyone's silent. I'll go. Mariah, I used to swim all the time near my house. We probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No. Let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly. That's true. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy. Let me go. Oh, Gregor. Gregor, sounds good to me. Karen. His arms are definitely the longest, so he's probably the best at climbing trees out of all of us. That wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand. And the shortest will go outside to search for food. You're not worried about drawing? You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. Ooh. You can tell which is the biggest one of the bunch. You pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karen? Will it be... Looks like I've got the shortest. Ooh! What is the point of doing the whole relationship thing? She's gonna go out. It's okay. Bye-bye. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area. Maybe you'll find a fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen. Anatoly. Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. Silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then silence. Oh, that's it. Bye-bye. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. Mariah has left the cabin. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. You have a strange dream. I'm gonna put down my food because I might throw it if there's a jump scare. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel. And then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders and both of them push you in. A familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her and her eyes widen when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out by their roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Their stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs, you're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh! Ah! Bruh. Why? Morning. Oh, they just cried. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah. Me too. He'll be fine. Right, little guy? So what do we do now? Just wait? How long? It's been almost a day since she left. Oh, they look nervous. Understandable. Someone needs to go look for her. Need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. You're gonna starve. It'll be days before she gets back. What are we supposed to do? Eat mice? Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much. Her hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do you want to do? I don't see options about the basement anymore. Okay, we'll just keep talking to Karen. See what happens to the other guys out. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard, such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. Close the door softly. Can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. You would too? Oh my gosh. Why is my character has like the weirdest thoughts? I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Night. Night. Oh, they just go to bed right away. I'll sleep quickly, but you'd only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. In a completely different room. What? The basement, I'm guessing. Oh, okay, that's just a dream. Good morning. Aaron's looking worse. Did you cook for the group today? No other choice. Oh, where'd they get the meat? I cooked meat. Where'd you get that? You ignore her question. What? What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where'd you? I thought you're looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting into small cutlets. You immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. I'm guessing this is still a dream. Do you have any more of this? Explain how the meat is stored, securely hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. But Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this. Oh. How could we have gotten meat from Mariah? Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. I'm going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Okay, I have no choice. Let's talk to Anatoly because I feel bad for him. Knock on the door first. Oh, I forgot to save! Are you kidding me? Oh well. Let me save here. He slowly opened the door. Whoa, what's happening? Okay, he's just there. Well, that's what the bathroom looks like. Thanks for checking in on me. He asked if he still feels sick. Not anymore. I think it was a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that? Oh. Yeah. Friends. Leave Anatoly and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them hungrier. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. You've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time and there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. Man, what are they eating? Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. Oh, another dream? You kidding? Dinner with the blacksmith. But he's not touching his food. Only light in the room comes from the oven. Clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, "Forge me a new eye then." You laugh. But then the ropes come out. He ties you to the chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying to, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of his face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye. Before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest. The smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. Whoa. Images flash so fast. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. It's still raining, oh my gosh. Turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? What the? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. We save here. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Looked out the window. Good morning, big guy. Will Maria make it back? Or this might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. I heard something too. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Oh, what's happening to his face? We save here. Beep. I sometimes hear her crying through the radio. It's not just the broadcast, right? Oh, the faces. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. One step closer to Mariah. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into you, Anatoly? Anatoly's eyes look at you, begging. Bring us another slab, please. Really doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me. Oh my gosh, look at his eyes, look at his mouth. Anatoly. Gregor looks pained at Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. We have some of the meat from your secret hiding place. Cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It'll taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. What's taking so long? Bro. Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. In the picture, how come it doesn't show any... The picture doesn't show any meat in the bowls though. Like a duck does when eating bread. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Oh, they just finished the food right away. Karen's staring straight right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. It's the last of it. How could he be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? The storm isn't ending. Clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes. I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Oh my gosh. I guess we're just killing them off one by one. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Why though? Really? Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly. Can swim back after a few hours. Breaker is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think Mariah's fine by herself. Still hasn't accepted what happened yet. Ooh. Doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. Oh! Hey, Snafu boy, you're my 100th follower? Were you not following this whole time? Or were you tactically waiting? Hello. Congrats. You're the 100th follower, I guess. I have to manage my goals real quick. Up that to 110. There we go. Oh, it's your old account. Nice. Congrats. Hey, I'm at 100 now. Yeah, how was your Friday? We're just playing this game. Oh, you had to message Twitch support. I'm glad they got to you finally. Just playing Cooking Companions. Chilling here. So far, it's a wild ride. Pretty chill. Until it isn't. There are a few jump scares, but I hadn't gotten a really big jump scare yet. Basically, it's raining outside the cabin I'm staying at in the game. And it's flooding, so we can't go out to forage for food. And people are starving and people are going crazy. Someone already set off into the outside and she hasn't come back and people are hallucinating. And we're here now. We're sending another dude out. Because I have to stay here because I'm the chef. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. What the hell? Mariah? It's her. Something is approaching.
Onion!
Hey! Oh my gosh. Was the onion whispering in my face the whole... Oh my gosh! I'm expecting a jump scare. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion. Not going to be very sweet today?
Boy!
I'm worried about Anatoly.
Boy!
He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion, but I'm the one that told him to go, so it's weird. Please? Don't you trust me? You shake your head. What a fun factoid for you. Do you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? Ooh. It'll help prevent colds and ward off viruses. I should be doing that. Just put an unpeeled onion in my room.
Onion!
That was a lie. Oh my gosh. A fun factoid of that myth, people actually believed it in the 1500s. Maybe that's why it's tied to like warding off. Oh, never mind. I was thinking vampires, but that's garlic.
Bye bye.
Oh, embarrassing. Who would believe that? Haha. There even was a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Anyways, you know what smells like a raw onion left in the room?
Bye bye.
You! It's been a while since your last bath, right? Can't remember. Could smell you before I even came in the room.
Onion.
Yikes. So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. It'll be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving.
Onion.
Please. You don't need another one stalking the hallways. Ooh. Tapping on the windows. Crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around?
Onion.
Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side.
Onion. Onion.
Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatole you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me, okay? Let's follow Onion, actually. You can trust me. Then again, you're a talking onion, so what the hell? Now, if you excuse me, I'll need to work on some new ice skates.
Bye bye bye.
They're made of butter slices, so get to skate around the frying pan tomorrow.
Onion.
Later. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Day 10. You have a strange... Oh, here we go. Strange dream again. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. With such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. All of those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles... Candles! Leather. One day, you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by. The first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Why didn't they show a jump scare? Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? Ooh. I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. I don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. That's what the smell was. Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why? Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. He's just Yuri from Doki Doki. The group disperses, tension seems to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? This is where we save. Let's look at the title screen.
Wee,
Oh.
cabbage!
Wait a second, Onion is gone. What's happening? Where the hell? Where's Onion? Oh. Oh, there's more stuff than I've seen. Oh, there's Onion. Weren't there? Okay, I think it's complete. Never mind. Got to see that. That's a thing. That's part of my dream. This too. Ooh. What? It's her. I don't remember seeing that. What the? Oh my gosh, she's just in the files, I guess. What a cute game. What's the button again? What's the controls for that? Oh. Yeah, let's get back into the game. Suikyun. Pokemon? Hey Gumo, welcome to the stream. It's basically a game where people are starving and then somehow we need to eat and they're ghosts and stuff. So I need to choose who to talk to. Hello. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. It's so hard to eat my food when this game's about eating. Okay. Who do we talk to? I'm gonna talk. He's in the basement. I'm gonna talk to Anatoly because Onion told me to talk to him. Anatoly and Gregor sound like strong. That's Anatoly. He's basically a dude who tries to be smart, but he doesn't know basic math. The other one we sent outside, and she's like a ghost now and haunting us. She's the smart girl. And there's another girl who's crazy. And she's like a mommy type. And then the other dude, Gregor, is a big dude who's like a gentle giant. So you're right about the strongman thing. I think this setting set in Europe because they came from Ukraine apparently. Let's talk to him. Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Anatoly seems comforted by your presence. Hey, there we go. Dating sim time. That's it. Gregor told me he's heard Mariah. I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. Mariah's the girl we sent outside. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside. But at least I won't have to have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? What? How would I know, dude? I haven't been inside the basement. No. Wow. You aren't kidding anyone. You're just lying to yourself. What? Please get away from me. Yo. Looks like Anatoly will remember that. Call everyone together for a meet. I haven't been in the basement. Unless I'm crazy. You okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. Oh man, I couldn't convince him. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. Hey, thanks for the sub. Yeah. I'm gonna be streaming more often, hopefully. So catch my next streams. I have a bunch of games. I'm gonna buy a bunch of games actually. Because of Steam Halloween sale. Might get Demonologist. Okay, we're sending another guy out. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Hi. Gregor looks at you expectantly. Do you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. What the hell? Hi. Goodbye. Bye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Bye-bye. Oh! Eee! Balls! Hi, guys. Welcome, welcome. Let me shout you out, G the Bean. I've just been playing this visual novel. How was your Monster Hunter? Let's save and go to the menu. So you can hear happy music. Yeah, Demonologist on sale. I'm gonna buy it probably after I stream. So I do plan on playing it. Eee. I'm naked? Oh, it's cold. I mean, it's warm. It's hot in my room, so I removed my cloak. Seed Sprouts, hello, welcome, welcome. Did the shout out work? Nice. Okay. Let me show you guys what I've been through in the title screen. So it's so weird that Onion's not there. Basically this game, Cooking Companions, it's a visual novel that looks cutesy, and then there's a bunch of horror. Super wholesome. Oh! Hello. There are people peeking out. Basically, we are a bunch of people inside a cabin, and for some reason there's really strong rain and no one can get food outside. We get stranded and we're losing resources. And people get hungry and crazy. And there are ghosts also. If you look at the extras, you can see these are the characters. This is Mariah. We already sent her out to look for food, but I think she drowned. This guy, Anatoly, who we just sent out of the cabin because we ran out of food also, and he knows how to look for forage for stuff that we can eat. And there's Gregor, who's the gentle giant, but look, it says his height is giant beanstalk here. Yeah, he's still here. And there's this girl, also Karen. She's a bit sketchy. She has a knife for some reason. Then we found recipes. There are actual recipes here that we can unlock. And this is what the group looks like. And these are we've been seeing these strange things in our dreams. Yeah, and then this is the ghost of one girl. It's weird because I don't remember seeing her, but for some reason she's in the extras. Oh, there, we this is the dude we just sent out. I guess they really end up in the extras once they die. That's weird, we send them out and then they die instantly. Anyway, let's continue. So we just sent him out because we need him to forage for food. And there's Gregor crying again. Yeah, the faces. See you soon, little guy. Like that one movie with the cabin in the woods. We are in a cabin in the woods. It sounds just like that movie. That's actually one of my favorite meta horror movies. It's more of like a roller coaster, a fun ride with a lot of references instead of a horror. Yeah. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. I have a feeling this girl is the bad one. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. Gregor. I didn't tell him the truth. He's getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. What's the truth? Also, these characters came from Ukraine. I think we're in some post-apocalyptic world or something. It's so weird. And my character in this game is a chef. cooking food for them. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping from the floor. I have to move stuff because I might get jump scared and flail around and knock my knock my glass over or something. Oh, Bread, what are you doing? Wait, let me save real quick. Because for some reason I notice. How do we go to the menu? Scariest jump scare. Hey, look. Okay, because there's supposed to be an onion, but the onion's not here. But Bread is still here for some reason. I love his laugh. And they're called chompets. This is what the oh my gosh. Ooh, I thought that was from my game. You explain how this isn't a good time right now. There's no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Is that a joke? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. Is that another bread joke? I don't know what popular... That's a tree reference. Okay. Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. So the last night, we had Onion talk to me and Onion said to protect Anatoly, but I said the wrong thing and now he left. And now he's dead. So Bread wants me to save Gregor from the red-haired woman, whatever... Oh, the other girl, I guess. Cabbage called an emergency chompet meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? And my character is so weird. I don't know if my character is crazy, but I can't really control him. Like he does whatever. He has thoughts of his own that's disturbing. Let's say yes. You nod. I want to save Gregor. It's the least you can do, right? Oh my gosh, that's a good one, Bread. Tell Bread that pun didn't make sense. On a roll today. I'll see you around. Bread hops away, squeezing himself through the mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep thinking about what Bread told you. Another dream? You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. So I'm theorizing that when he's having these dreams, these are actually happening. It's the dark urge, you're right. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Also, for some reason, I'm not seeing jump scares anymore because normally in the dreams I have jump scares before the day shows up. Oh no, what's happening? You wake up in a completely different place. Do you sleepwalk or meat? So we noticed whenever someone leaves the cabin, we end up with meat the next day. Why could that be? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide you cook breakfast for everyone. Cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven. Smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. Ooh, what's that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. Grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh god. Already? Oh, it's so sad. Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. He joined them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to rush on anything now. Karen's sounding more determined than before. I am going to lie down on the couch, try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to whisper, I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. Oh no! How'd you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her, what? Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. I wait for him to come back. Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Are you enjoying the game? It's nice. I like the horror. I like the little theories and stuff. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. You do this for me? Whoa. Boy. Well, you know what? Let's do it. I knew you would. Thank you. You nod. She's learning quickly. You definitely think she'll remember that. Let's go! 4 hearts, guys! Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid and you add it to Gregor's mug. Gregor, it's been a while since you had some water. Come drink with us. Oh my gosh, right after? Gregor looks frightened. Can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah. Let us toast to Anatoly, literally, and Mariah. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. It's all because you didn't want to hunt. Or you weren't able to hunt enough at the start, I guess. We're having it raw tonight, Gregor. Oh my gosh. Eating raw meat is one of life's greatest gambles. Get awfully sick, or... Gregor slowly puts meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside the house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me to not crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. Anatoly... what did you put in this water? Do you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. Oh, poor guy. What the hell was Karen's liquid? Hey, Razzie. Thanks for vibing. Let me shout you out too. Yeah. And then... What is that, Valorant? You were streaming Valheim last time. My gosh, I haven't played Valheim in so long. Enjoy the stream. I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch. Oh, she's playing right now. Okay, she's streaming. Thank you, Karen. Oh, Trigger passes out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay? You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. Nice. He just ate everyone. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. No nightmares. Amazing. Oh. We save. And we check the title screen. Bread's gone. Bread. So whenever we don't listen to the trumpets, the fruits, something happens, I guess. Where are you? Okay. See anything? Nothing. But why do we have this concept art thingy here? So weird. Can I do anything? Okay, we go back. Hello. Oh, she's there on the side. You were having a nightmare. Thank you for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast with what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you. It's her or him. I don't know which one, but there's a ghost there. Get out of bed and head to the living room. Oh no! Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandage him up like a field medic. Why? What is it, Gregor? Where am I? God, you're stupid. Oh my god. Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us out when you'd immediately drown? You'd sink like a log. Oh, that's why they didn't send him out. What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. The legs were pretty tasty, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. I don't want any of it to go bad, so we'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, I'm going to start cooking another chunk. Ew. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together. But I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me? Bro. No. Thank you. That That means a lot to me. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong. It just happened naturally. My mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths, and yet I complained my belly was not full. One day on my way home from school, I was walking by the town inn and smelled something amazing, coming right out of a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out of the oven for some reason. At least that's what I thought. I became ill with food poisoning. I hugged the toilet and cried for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. What are you telling me, man? Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. It's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. He's going to torture me again. You know that, right? And Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabin, it chills me to the bones. Or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. Just put a blanket on him? Okay. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Aye. Oh. He has Blanky, and his face is now Blanky. What the hell do you think you're doing? Gregor has left the cabin. Now, we check. We check the title screen. Where is he? There he is. Is that it also? Okay. Bye-bye. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. You could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find other remains. Ooh. Hello, cabbage. What the? Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. He's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait, isn't that your knife? Why do you let her have it? You shrug. As a leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck. Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You have been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't wait to play along with them, right? Bro, I hope this isn't time gated. You go talk to Karen in the living room. There's a Karen just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you? What are you whittling with that knife? Have you seen the basement key? Of course, I cannot ask that. What are you whittling with that knife? A wooden knife. You want one? Sure. Give me 5 weeks? Well, I don't think this game will last that long. I'm behind schedule right now and you're wasting my time. Scram, you feel a sense of deja vu. Are you leaving soon? Basement key's probably in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost. You thank Karen and head to the kitchen. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? The cauldron. I can also check in the same place twice, but let's check the cauldron. You hear some rustling around. Oh, that was easy. Always picks the same hiding spot.
Whee! Cabbage!
Oh, you found me. Well done. This leader of the Chompets getting through mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompets to push me through. Oh, so I guess you'll have to help me out. Ooh, 4 Chompets to go. What's next? I don't want to play heads. Okay. What's next, Cabbage? Glad you asked. Keep it up, you'll be a member of the Chompets in no time. You ask Cabbage about the basement key. You forget again it's right in that nasty oven. Nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. You found the basement key. Well, that was easy. Here it is. That's the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. Making hide and seek far too easy. Trumpets! Find Onion. Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Hello, Onion. Don't be a crybaby, just me.
Onion!
Onion.
Onion!
Today, I'm sweet as a sugar
Boy,
cane.
boy!
Honest. Oh, your breath stinks. Wow. Thank you, Onion. Drenched head to toe in sweat too. Could smell you coming a mile away.
Onion!
Gross. Are you scared of the red-haired woman or something? You tell Onion the truth. Whoa. Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. Get the pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes. That's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night though, right?
Onion!
I'd probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, didn't mean to be rude. I got your back.
Hello!
Glad to have you join us, Onion.
Boy, boy!
No problem. There's something else to do today. That's not true. I heard Brad making noise in the living room.
Boy, boy!
You know how loud he can get.
Cabbage!
The one and only. Trumpets! Let's move out. Your party's quickly expand. Did something move in the mouse hole over there? 3 Trumpets left. You're getting a terrible headache. And your face is feeling numb. And your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some time breathing exercises for a few minutes. Hey Grave Lord, hello, how are you? Have you been playing the Monster Hunter? What's good? You're good. We're playing what's this game called again? I forgot because it got so crazy recently. Cooking Companions. We're playing Cooking Companions. It's a visual novel. Yes. My character is going crazy and so am I. Campfire cooking. Hey, FF14. I haven't opened that game in a while. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, what server are you in? We should play sometime. If we're in the same server, but also... I think you have to move to another server. I don't know if you need to pay, but yeah. G and I used to play FF before we started streaming. Ooh. Atomos, yeah. We have a bunch of friends there. Anyway, I shall continue this. That seemed to help. What the? You suddenly feel a second wind coming on. Time to get that bread. Okay, so breathing exercises help my legs to move. Okay. You haven't quit Destiny yet, Gumo? I thought you stopped playing because the season was bad. Yeah. Visit. Feel free to visit Atomos Gravelord. I don't even remember. I actually play with I play FF using a controller, so it's hard for me to relearn it. Sometimes I might have to switch to playing it with the keyboard and mouse, so I don't need to relearn it every time I pick up the controller. It's fun. It feels like a rhythm game when you use the controller. That's why I like it. That's what they all say, Gumo. We're gonna quit by February. That's a lot of months, actually. Well, you've invested so much time in Destiny, so I understand. Do you also use controller? Oh, okay, you use keyboard and mouse, but your fingers get achy. I understand because of all the rotations. I like that with using the controller, you don't need to move around as much. You just press the things to activate the shortcuts. Yeah. But the problem is when you type, you have to put down the controller to type. Okay, now let's look for bread. You hear bread coming out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Come on, bread. Found me. Everyone's secretly favorite chompet, bread. Oh, he said it himself. Don't you loaf me? I actually loaf bread a lot. Bread is the best chompet here in this game. My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. You keep using role jokes a lot, Bread, just because you're bread. So, what do you need? Oh, I love this guy. You tell Bread about gathering the chompets together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time with Potato? I mean, we all chose to be in that drawer, but this, you're going to against the whole grain here. You really think we want to go back downstairs? What? So wait, I have a feeling this game, the timeline I'm playing through, is it happens after the events that I might have to uncover. Or maybe later we get to relive, or like after this playthrough we get to redo the events before all this happening. That sounds really cool if that's the case.
Cabbage.
Bread, we need help. We need your help finding Potato.
Onion.
Just you, big guy. Come help. I would never let the chompets down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Yeah. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? Oh my gosh, I'm getting hungry. All three chompets are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it. Did I eat all of them? Don't eat them. You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. What's happening? You stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again.
Boy, boy.
I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompets, mosey out. You have 3 chompets in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. Time to breathe. This one's lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out on the cold floor. Oh. 2 more to go. Go check out the basement door. Why Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. Raspberry! He's here. The birds outside turn silent. You could hear a pin drop. You can almost hear her breathing. You feel a sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again.
Hi! 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 Hi!
Surprise! Found you, Raspberry. What's happening?
Raspberry!
Wow, it's very nice to see you, Cabbage. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
But boy!
Honest. We need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. One more to go. Don't worry, the basement's already unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman's coming here! Oh my... She's coming, I have to save her. Chompette! Let's hide out! All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Stare them apart piece by piece. I actually don't know what happened to Potato, but my suspicions are he's in the basement. Or he's... There was something off about Potato, so I really can't read what happened to him. Or if those are just things made by my imagination or whatever. Let's tear them apart piece by piece, just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury her knife into you. Hello, G the Bean. We were about to enter the basement to get Potato because we got the other 4 Chompettes. But Karen is here now. What do you do? Ooh! I'm gonna save. That's what I'm gonna do. Tell her about the Chompettes. Talking food? What the hell are you talking about? And there... You've lost it. You tell her about Cabbage being leader of the Chompettes. She's a leader? A talking cabbage? What? Karen looks extremely upset. You tell her about Raspberry, Onion, and Bread. They asked you to save them? What the hell does that mean? You tell her about Potato. And there's a Potato that's dangerous? A Potato's killing people? You unlock the basement door. The Potato's killing people? You've lost it, but thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets up and we'll have a great dinner. Okay. See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You locked the basement door. Did you? Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given enough time, it will end. You crawl into the bed and go to sleep. Oh, it's day 13, guys. Hello, I'm back. What happened? Ah. Time to resume. Oh, I was just hearing whispering in the pause menu. What the? Oh, why can't you visit? Okay, so we stepped into there. Pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. Decide to open your eyes. Oh. Okay. You must have sleptwalked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. Oh my goodness! Candle blew out. And the door is locked. Find the flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Yeah, there's a tutorial. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden What? What are you doing, game? Game, you didn't tell me this until now. I've been playing for 3 hours, game, and there's this type of gameplay. What the? If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room.
Cabbage.
Oh my god, Kev.
Oh.
I want to see if I could visit another data center. Didn't give me the option to head over to Japanese. I think you have to purchase something to move between data centers. That's the thing. Then you purchase it again if you want to move back. Hello, are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. To unlock the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Now, if you excuse me, need to conduct the next secret trumpet meeting. Later. Don't leave me in the dark. You can quickly make your escape. Okay. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Oh, I've been sleepwalking. What if I unlock the doors? What? Oh, uh, uh. Hey. Yeah. Hello, Flexorator. You're playing Cooking Companions. It's not a scary game, maybe, but actually it is, apparently. Welcome to the stream. Gravelord and G here in the chat are talking about playing FF, and I think G's updating her FF. Because Gravelord plays, but he's in a different data center, so it's a bit tricky. Yeah, and that's about it. Aside from there being a a girl that we locked in the basement for a day, then that's what else is happening. Yeah. Yeah, our friend here, Flixerator, plays a lot of FF. He's the one that got G and I into the game in the first place. Yeah, he's less of a casual, he's more of a pro in my opinion. Yeah. So anyway, you guys can talk it out there. Maybe we can play all together. I still have my FF installed, I just need to update it. Yeah. So now we woke up and we heard the girl we locked in the basement whisper into our ear, and maybe that was just a hallucination. Oh! Somebody's at the door. Okay, they are speaking like European. It's not a scary game. He gripped the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Oh! That can't be the real Gregor. He determined the haunt has officially begun. Some spirits move on immediately, others linger. And some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack. Oh! What? I did not know this was gonna happen in this game. Or get you to fall down a flight of stairs. Or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which one the group will choose. The rain has stopped outside. You decide to go look out the window. Oh my gosh, don't look out the window. Oh, there she is. Not without... Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. He was there. You've been busy, so you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. I'm gonna save here. Let's look at the main menu. Oh, that's weird. Why are the other two still gone? Okay, let's look. Oh! Okay, she's still here. Okay, you're here. Those are the ghosts of the people. I wonder if there's stuff hidden inside the main menu actually. Oh, hello. Hello, Estee. Let me shout you out again since you're popping up again. Check out Estee. Really famous drawerist and streamer. Check her out. What were you playing last time? It's being covered. Yeah, but not drummerist, drawerist, like drawing. So for you guys who are here right now, we are playing Cooking Companions. It's a game about cooking with your companions. But apparently some of them die because we're starving. And we need people to go out and search for food while it's raining, and they end up dying, and then we end up eating them, I think. Our character's a bit crazy. It's culinary doki doki. And it's crazy because the part I'm at in the game, for some reason, there are moments where you're in a dark room and you can move your cursor to flash a light on places. I thought it was just gonna be a visual novel. It has more features than that, apparently. So we're going to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Nice. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. So I guess... What the... How do we have that much food? Okay, just day. That's still a lot of days. You have a strange dream. Clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Don't you dare be okay, I thought there was gonna be something in front of my face. Oh. Is this another trick or... Good morning. She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Did I get a good ending? Your food is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. Obviously, we're not gonna go... Why do you go to the... Why do you investigate? Why? What made you think that was a good idea? I'm safe here. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arm. Is this a... Oh! Oh crap! The lights! Okay. Oh, just stay... Okay. Day 15. Okay, I guess we were just crazy for a bit. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of the bed and head to the living room. You can still smell Gregor here. Should you have intervened with Karen? It probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. It also might have led to your death. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. Ugh, his body just left a mark on the couch. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into sleep. You're so scared already? Hug everyone that needs one, but I'm just a name sadly for right now. Well, you guys are frogs. If you look at the stream avatars, you guys are just frogs there. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. Oh, you kidding me? Kidding me? I'm gonna save you. Please, no. This is the flashlight gameplay. Oh! Hello, hello, Anatoly. What else am I supposed to look for? The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. I hate this.
Wow!
What? Okay, I thought I thought that was in the game. Household? Oh my god! I love it. It's so long. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. You discovered a hidden note. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you, please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. What does that mean? You take the mother note with you. You decide to lay back down on the couch to get the rest of your sleep. You guys are chiming in when the game's starting to get this intense. Oh my gosh. You slept walked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the Potato! Are you okay, Potato? Oh, it's you again. Tell me, in that first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? You think for a minute but came up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing? You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls, or worse, going down into the basement. Ooh. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? The Potato is the bad guy. Let's check the title screen. Maybe there's something we... That's so weird.
Cabbage.
Do you see anything new? No. Okay, nothing new. Oh wait. Okay, I thought I saw something. Okay, let's share. What this whole time, this whole playthrough, I've been oblivious. Like I've been saying no to the things that sound sketchy. So let's keep doing that and see what happens. Ahaha, still have some common sense left in you. Tell me, what is the plan after locking her in the basement? Having her starve to death? With 3 corpses already down there, plenty of rainwater? Oh, she's still alive. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs, put an end to this. I don't care if you come back alive. Maybe the red-haired woman will let all of us move on. Okay, so my theory is my character killed the previous family in here. And then the chompets, the potato, the cabbage and all that are the ghosts, the spirits of the people that I killed. And now there are new guests that I'm killing. Or will she act like you? You ignore Potato heading to the basement door. You quickly do the math in your head and determine Karen will be dead in the basement. Yeah, maybe I'm just eating everything. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. Oh, don't tell me I need to use the... Oh, please, no. Please. The days? That's how many days have been since I started the game. Like, in-game days. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. Oh. Oh, you begin your descent. Okay, flashlight time. Something is approaching. Oh, don't zoom in. Oh, yeah. Bro, don't tell me it's a freaking vegetable. Oh, it's Mariah. You hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. You can see me leaning back. I am leaning back. Wait, are you here in the room? What's happening? I'm leaning back with the one earphone out. Like I pulled it out. And then my one eye is covered. It's good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Bread! Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. Also, too bad, Snafu Boy, I have a microphone arm, so I can move. I can lean back all I want and move the mic closer. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anchor concentrated near their grave. Ooh. Leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice. Ooh, one piece. Beware of Karen. Oh, she's ill beyond repair. Ah! The fuck? Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. Oh! We'll talk again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper. Why? The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. Bruh. Bruh. Please. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, let's just zoom into this black spot every single... I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Oh, the reason why everyone's been dying, supposedly, is when we got into the cabin, we gathered enough resources to eat for like the day. And the next day, they gathered a bit less resources, but they saw storm clouds approaching. And then the day after that, there was a strong storm that caused floods. And it lasted for how many days, and we didn't have resources to stay alive. So we'd send people out of the cabin to look for food. And for some reason, the next day after we send one person out, we have meat with us. Eventually, the only one left behind was Karen, one of the girls here. And she's the crazy one. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you. I tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs, did nothing. Ooh. Are you frightened by her? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when the light bulb turns on. Oh, please, no. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. With Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. Oh, it's so dark. Air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. You zoom in again. Anatoly. Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. Tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor. Oh, I was going to try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us. Waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms? Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Okay, let's save. Oh, here we go. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
No! You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello.
Oh, Cabbage, you butthole. Bro! You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage. Cabbage.
Oh, shut up. Leader of the Chompets, I wanted to let you know we'll have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be there.
Boy, boy.
Honest.
Boy.
Wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we'll roll with you.
Ha ha ha.
You can't sneak up on me.
Raspberry.
But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Are you deaf? Oh my gosh, that was Raspberry behind me. That was pretty cruel, even for me. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow more potatoes.
Ha ha ha.
They were just quiet. We'll have to work on these jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. What the... Just remember,
Cabbage. Cabbage.
down here you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. Okay, what does that mean? Is there like some action game sequence thing? And if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened there. I don't think we'll ever forget the potato. That potato. But thank you for coming along with us.
Boy, boy.
I wouldn't call it for a change of heart because you really never had one potato. Should have brought it down here, but I'm glad you're here to help. Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. That's enough. Trumpets? Let's help out. Okay, now I'm alone, kind of. Trumpets, get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. We save. We save here. Took you long enough. Okay, she just looks normal. That's fine. What? Okay, okay, this is fine. Let's end this. Should have kept the door locked. Huh? Dodge. Karen slashes at you with a knife. You dodge, feeling the air hit you. You shouldn't be this fast. Karen looks you dead in the eyes. Karen laughs at you. Won't be burying you. Try throwing a punch. Karen easily dodges it. Looks like Karen is plotting her next attack, then we dodge. What the? Cut is deep. This will need to be treated if you make it out of this alive. Karen catches her breath. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. We attack! You barely land the soft punch. Karen lunges at you. Ow! You started to bleed. Karen's studying you. Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. Trumpets, go! Move on them! All of us are ready to help you out here. Yeah, it's Gigas from Mother, from Earthbound. I see you've ignored my warning to watch out for that knife. Please survive the fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Trumpets, help out! Oh, it just healed me 5 HP. That was an ideal time to talk to the Trumpets. Karen looks confused though. It's like Karen is plotting her next attack. Now we dodge. And goes completely silent. Should have kept the door locked. What? Dodge again. Shouldn't be this fast. Oh, that's her stamina. Karen laughs at you. Won't be burying you. Attack! Looks like Karen's plotting her next attack. We dodge. Oh, it always... Cut is deep. Shouldn't... Okay, we attack. She's vulnerable. Ow! Okay, trumpets. Oh, she looks tired. Why is the music like that? This game is set in a specific point in history. I can kind of feel that. Trumpets? That is, he still have it after all these years. Still quick. He asks Cabbage if this reminds her of Potato in the room. Of course. He wasn't as dangerous as the red-haired woman, though. Just an absolute loser. Inside voices, Cabbage. Aha. Might not have to keep this charade going much longer, Potato. Seeing the trumpets argue like humans again makes you feel a little better. You gained 5 HP. Karen furrows her brow. The attack! Connected with the shin. We attack! Oh! Okay, trumpets, we talk again. Sorry for not helping you much down here. Then again, you didn't help us much down here. It'll be fascinating to see what happens if you lose. You're not feeling any better. Trumpets have stopped helping. Oh. Dodge. Attack. Oh! Attack. One more. I think that's it. What? You taste copper. I'm going to eat those ears first. Karen tackles you to the ground, plunging the knife into you repeatedly. What's the point of... Devours your body on the floor of the basement. Your corpse lasts a week. Was I supposed to win that? Am I back? Are the ads done? Oh. I want to see what happens first. Before we load that and try fighting again. Oh, you're subbed, right? Okay. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna press next. Oh, let's end this. Oh, there's Gravelord. Okay, let me take a bite of my food. My food that I couldn't eat a while ago because I was reading. How are you guys? Is it done? Nice. I'll just drink some thingy. what happened was after I died, for some reason, I opened my eyes and I see this again. Should have never left Ukraine. What's happening? But now it's not dark anymore. Karen slashed at you with a knife. You dodged. Karen looks you dead in the eyes. Oh, there, that's what happened, right? Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. Trumpets, hey, it's me, Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at those wounds. Blood, gross. Your eyes begin to water. What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. Onion's words make you feel a little better, but only a little bit. You gained 5. Okay, it's only for heals. Okay, let's watch out for the knife again. Don't keep the door locked. Just keep dodging until she gets tired. Karen looks you dead in the eyes. Karen licks her lips. Do you fit in the cauldron? Dodge this. Oh! Blood is running down your side. Karen licks her lips. She's plotting her next attack. We talk to the trumpets now. Come on, Potato. Don't really care who dies down here. I didn't restart the fight. When I died, it went back here. You're both pretty awful. Good luck. Potato's words cut pretty deep. It does make you feel a little better though. You gained 5 HP. Karen's mumbling to herself. Karen catches her breath. Karen readies the knife. You're going to taste better than Gregor. Ow. He rolls down her cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. You dodge. Nice. Karen's looking winded. Now we attack? Attack. Attack. Oh! Okay, that's that face again. Now we dodge. Stumble into one of the walls awkwardly. Killing you will be easy. What? Karen's breathing heavier. Karen's muscles tense up. Where did this energy come from? Dodge again. She missed. Attack. We dodge. Dodge. There it is. It's over. Oh, what happened? Animation. Oh, my arm is so veiny. Oh no. I want my knife back. Finish one last job. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. And save here. The rot of decaying flesh here is nauseating. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center winds downwards, spiraling into the abyss. It's the one move from Black Panther. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Oh! Is that everyone? The 3 of them. Where are you? Back together again. Drowned and dissected. The Butcher of Hope has returned. Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss. Her rage blinds her. Ravenous, completely ravenous. You'll never be able to move on. Found to this cabin by you, she will never escape. Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Fleeing west did nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Always find a way to you. You wretch. You abomination. You horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. We're gonna see all the bodies, I'm sure. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Oh, Karen's here. Reap what you have sown. Where are you? Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. Oh! That's it. Oh! I hate this. It's the second time I got the credits. Because the first time I got the credits, there was a disclaimer at the very start of the game if you're okay with seeing disturbing imagery. I said no, the game continued and it ended after a few choices. And then this is the second time I'm seeing the credits. Because we actually reached an end. I was expecting a jump scare there. I really like the fight scene too. Who knows, maybe there's some secret stuff I missed. The game is really fun. I think it's a bit shorter, or it's around the same time as Slay the Princess, actually. Thank you, Dear Dream Studios. They gave me a copy of this game. And they have a sequel out called Dreadweight. And it's not out, but you can wishlist it on Steam. Ooh. I forgot this game's a Kickstarter. Oh. How are you guys? So I guess the story is basically me killing all these people when they escape. Do you fart in real life, or was that a that a fake fart? Don Daddy White Hill. No Kickstarter backers. It's good. It started off a bit slow, but I like when it started to get creepy. It was getting really, really good. And I hate the parts when you have to move the... You have to use the light. You have to use a flashlight. Chokehold? Like chokehold it? And you... I got an achievement that says not done yet. Thank you for the game, Dear Dreams. Oh! I'm still here. There's still dialogue. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and say, is this what really happens? This is before the events of the start of the game, I'm thinking. You'll eat well tonight. That's everyone. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. Doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. You've been lost for a few days. Oh! Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? You were technically sent. Anatoly, oh. She came on her own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. He answered incorrectly. Clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you. As they should be. Wasn't that real steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Oh, these are new characters. Why not? Check it out. The cabin all the way out here. You fondly remember the taste. Or meat on those bones. Or is it Rena? I don't know. What about that psychopath? His name's Bolek. We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry. Oleg. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Rhino. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Oh, there's some snacks in here. Oleg. I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. Decide to join up with your friends inside. Oh. I did not expect this. Did you lock the door? All set. Did you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around. Nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. I decided to stay in the cabin, but I did not choose anything, so I guess that's just what's happened. What? Relax, it's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need them. Whenever Bolek gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Raziel's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kids? I'm trying to think what do you call a snowman's kids also. Children! Oh! Oh, that's a good one. Let's split up and search the cabin, see if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. Right now, let's search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course, I know exactly where to look first. So my character here is Rhino. Rhino. I got the Zakopane Junior Baker Award, remember? Don't tell me Selena is bread or something. Alright, everyone. Let's move out. Oh, they're the chompettes. Help the team by searching for cabin supplies. You bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bolek. Is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. What do you want? Who do you want to help out first? Okay. Man, what is happening in this game? Bolek's the guy that makes the jokes, right? I'm guessing that guy's bread. I don't know who Oleg is, but Selena's probably Cabbage. She's the leader. Let's help Bolek. He's the guy that makes the puns, so we go with him. Hopefully Bolek will tell you another joke. Hey Rhino. The weird stuff in here. A weird walking stick, jar of liquid on the bookshelf. Nothing edible. What about that yarn? You think I'm eating sewing supplies? Sewing supplies? Oh no, Bolek. Exactly. What about some shoes? How would you cook shoes? Boil them, duh. Do I look like a shoe-eating guy? Mom says I'm a growing boy. Growing only in one direction. Bolek, what area do you want to search first? Another choice. Let's look at... Oh man. Stop searching the living room. I don't think we'll find anything here. I think we've looked everywhere, Bolek. Let's see what Selena and Oleg have found. We didn't even look anywhere. Reconvene with the other two. I want to look in the basement. We first met Bolek in the 4th year of elementary school. Eating a sausage. What? Mind if I sit here for lunch today? I know it stinks to be new. Of course. Bolek, right? Yes, and you're... Rhino. Nice to meet you, Rhino. Same, how's class going? Boys in math class are being jerks. Casimir's? Yeah. He's a loser. Yeah, I did not expect this. It is the same game. This is what happened in the past, I'm guessing. I think these are the identities behind the trumpet, the vegetables. In 3rd grade, he crapped himself while singing in the choir concert. Everyone around him was gagging, but Selena and I were laughing so hard at that. Selena? Yeah, she's out sick today, but we've been friends since we were babies. I'll have to introduce you to Oleg. He's a class lower than us, but he's hilarious. Sounds good. Got a joke for you. Bolek would always like telling jokes that Razio taught him. You laugh politely, quickly becoming friends. So did they kill all these people? You alright? Yeah, why is a chessboard turned sideways? Oh. Maybe someone was playing by themselves. This cabin is pretty big for just one person. Maybe there was more at one point? Maybe. Right now. Aren't you dying of heat in that coat? This is the first end. Okay, enjoy your FF raid. Thank you for joining, Pixerator. Are you dying of heat in that coat? No, this living room is cold as hell. There's a big blue blanket on the couch. Maybe Selena would like that one. Nah, I'm good, Rhino. You give it to Oleg. You can have it, Selena. Oh, this guy is basically, what's his name? He's like the big dude. He's like Gregor. I tried to be diplomatic. There's 2 beds here with blankets and sheets. Awesome. You want to take one of them? No, I'll let Oleg and Selena have it. Where are you sleeping then? I'll take the floor. The floor? Yeah, plenty of practice from home. Practice? Oh. Beds were for our grandparents at home. But one of my grandpas, that jerk, faked being sick just to sleep in all at the time. One day, Mom brought back some chocolate. He leapt to his feet and started doing a dance. That's messed up. Don't sweat it, Raina. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in that rocking chair. Only if you want Bolek. Of course. You and him leave the living room to meet up with the others. There's the basement. Okay, team, find anything? There's some old toys in the drawer. Really old toys. I found this toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Raziel was here. Ooh. Raziel. The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Oh, he's probably in the... He's potato. Raziel's potato. Okay, let's see the parallels. Because Raziel said he's like always in the basement. Okay, so Cabbage is Celine. Then Onion is he says he's a crybaby, so it's probably Oleg. And Bread is the joke guy, which is Bolek. Raspberry is my character, Rhina. And then Potato is, what's his name? Raziel. For sure. Where else? Is there any new things here? Oh, that's her. Oh, are the first letters the same? Oh my gosh, why are my arms so gross? Oh. That's so cute. Uh-huh. Yeah, Bolek is Bread. Yeah, you're right. Onion. You have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel. Bring him back to Zakope. But why is Raziel not Potato? Maybe it's to throw us off. You got it. Selena. Bolek, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rhino? Look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where Raziel is. A psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks, we'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Raz is Raspberry. Then I'm Potato. Because there's two R's, Rhina and Raziel. But I think it's Potato because the color pink is raspberry. And also Potato had a weird attitude. And the Raspberry was more happy. Crew, let's move out. Go Cabbage. Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Now I have to choose. So. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. We walk over to investigate. Hello? Oh no. Do not do this. What? Who's there? Cannot understand. Someone's hiding. It's I am. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. The drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Oh, a door? Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Staring at the door? You take the cage drawing with you. It's gone. Those sirens? No reply. What's happening? Right now. I saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. Could have been animals' ghosts, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the kitchen sink. Who whispers? Was it the ghost? Oh my gosh, Onion. He's a crybaby. I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghost, Bolek attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got another of Raziel's jokes for you. Put the ghosts like pouring over their food. Bolek, give up? Gravy! Oh! Oh, Oleg. It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, right? No such thing as ghosts. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. Oh my god! It's the same thing. You're right, Selena. I just don't want to lose any of you like Raziel. The thing they were saying with the rain or shine, feast or famine thing, that's what the fruits, that's what the trumpets would say. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Oleg, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Oleg. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you, Bolek. Wake us up if you see or hear anything. You got it. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. Damn. Close your eyes but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. Oh, the butcher is the guy chasing us. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bolek, and you teamed up to find the killer. Why would they do that? Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points or on dusty maps her grandfather had. Oleg brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. Scooby-Doo. Strange dream. You found the body early, so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings his knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake up in a cold sweat. Oh my goodness! I hate that. That was the most realistic one out of all of them. Let us look at that face. I hate it. Or are you face? It's not even here. I can't even find it here. Oh, that's crazy. Wake up, everyone. Oh, look, it's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside. Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. You're eating... Me eating dibba-bubba? What? It's him. Huh? You're eating dinner while what? While watching? Ah, okay. Nice. Huh. Oleg is a leg? Maybe. Your theory might be right. And Selena's a mitochondria because she's the powerhouse of the cell. Lena. Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal. Only whispering is allowed now. Oleg. Oleg. Eyes on the door and windows. It's Will Smith from I Am Leg. I Am Ledge. I love that movie. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. But if there isn't a working light down there, our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. Doesn't stand a chance. Wait, why are they good at seeing in the dark? Are they like superhumans or something? Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Can you outrun him? Of course. Alright, now, do you see anything? Do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him. Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. Anything right now? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. Oh, nice drawing. What the hell is this? Did Raziel make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Hello, how are you? Snaffle boy. You alive? This game's full of so many twists, I love it. It isn't as simple as it was presented to be. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, the creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? I hope you're enjoying the flashes of images. I hate it. The latest jump scare was the first time they showed like a real face. And when I go to the files to view it, I don't see it. It's so crazy. Normally I could see it in the extras menu. A monster. That's right, Rhino. That was the last time we saw him. Oh! Oh! Bro, he's here. You see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. Bro. That pixel art kinda reminded me of Faith. You know that pixel art horror game? Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Oh. Can you lead? Poor Selena. Wow, he's determined. Alright, we'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. I'm the only one that's going down here. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. You remembered some simpler times. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. Raina, you game to be the ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg. Yeah? You were slower than Bolek with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Eek! Trust me, it won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells Ghost in the Graveyard, they've already tagged both Bolek and Oleg. Ah! Ech. You're too fast right now. Nobody sneaks up on me. Yeah, she's Raspberry. Nobody. Not even this scabby ghost guy. I mean murderer guy. Right now, what's going on? Nothing, just remembering something. Bolek and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this, we need to go. You snap out of it and begin your descent. He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down there? Oh, they went ahead. Okay, so we're all together. Get in position, we'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old though. Do you see the holes in it? He's going down! Run! Your eyes start strained to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Oh, don't you dare, game. Raina? You have someone special to introduce to you to. Raziel. Oh! Don't be shy, Raziel. Raina won't bite. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Raina. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bolek. Oh, it's Bolek's cousin. Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma bought me this book. Aziel, this is 500 pages long. Yeah. Everyone laughs with Raziel, enjoying a nice meal together with Bolek's family. Raziel tells countless pun jokes. Bolek howls with laughter and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one. Raina, you're slowing down again. Lena, Raziel. What about him? I keep remembering him. I see. He grew, let's keep going. He continued downward. Oh. Ooh. This is the first time we're seeing the basement. What the hell is this? What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East? There's 3 other doors, north, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way right now? Ooh. Okay. Ah! Thanks for the fart, man. Now I have to choose west, east, or south. We checked the north door. I heard in the dialogue someone said east. So I'm gonna check the east door. Usually Oleg and Polak throw open the door, turning around to see him. Ooh! Oh, it's the cover. It's the art. Cornered. You witnessed the room where... What? What achievement was that? You witnessed the room where everything... Blah. Leave us alone. Oh! Oh, that's me. That's Raspberry. That's Rhino. Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs? 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Say hi to Raziel for me. Oh. That's me, isn't it? I'm the butcher. Oh my gosh, he's chunky. Is this the real ending? What would have happened if I... Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. What would have happened if I chose something else? I wonder. The cooking companions were truly the friends you made along the way. It's true. The cooking companions weren't the people. They were the actual... the ingredients, these guys. Holy crap. Yee. Why? He shut the drawer. Aw. Hey!
Whee!
Oh!
Cabbage!
What the hell? There's so much happening.
Onion!
Why does bread sound like a monster? Bread. Potatoes, Raziel. They're being held back by their human emotions. I'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let's leave. Now! He shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Aha! Poor Raspberry. I'll get it.
Yeah!
Welcome!
Onion!
You've done a few annual Chompet comedy competitions this last time. Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. Oh. I need to explain what the hell this is. Are you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. I'll never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Whee!
It's
Cabbage!
time. Trumpet sound off.
Onion!
Oh! Oh my gosh, the scary faces. My cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Oh my god! Always May Raspberry.
Oh, yeah?
Potato? Potato? You'll have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. It's the only way to escape, Potato. Oh yeah, what about Cornbread? The Cornbread's the cousin! Because it's Celine, Oleg, Rhino. This is Bolek. And then his cousin Cornbread is Razael. But who's Potato then? We need to leave at the same time. The Grave Lord. Cornbread. That's the cousin of Bread here. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see your... No. Cabin tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. He can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us. Oh. Yeah? I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling... That's enough. Those words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. Literally. Chumpet's origins. That's cool. But there's still so much stuff. There's still so much stuff. What's happening? So did we basically play 3 games in one? It was crazy. Thank you again, Dear Dream Studios. I've seen credits 4 times in this in this run. Matt Pat. Black Tabby Games. Biju Mike. Andy Badass Hero. And me again. Yeah, I'm sure I'm getting an achievement for this. Special thanks to you. Okay, Japanese, Brazilian, Portuguese, Spanish translations. You have a strange nightmare. Oh, save. When does this game end? This is crazy. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yes. Wake up. I said, Potato. Potato's talking to me. Oh, what's happening? The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back. Need to get you back to normal. Okay, that's it. Typo. Less talking, less hesitation. Especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. Will you fight back? Permanent nightmare. You ask for how long? At this rate, never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Yeah, Black Tabby Games is First Slay the Princess, which we played and finished one playthrough last stream. Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? Damn. Potato, why are you asking me this? No. The achievement says, Permanent Nightmare, will you fight back? Let's fight back. Yes. Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. What's happening? Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight to the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking new game plus in the Chompets only event. Bruh. It's mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select new game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock Chompet's cabin courses, a Chompet-only event free of humans. For the true cooking companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch-black room with headphones. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry, you'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now, don't hesitate. I've been saving. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode active. Oh. You wake up in the bathroom again. I hate this. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? Cold, but I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Run. Run. Hey, it's the I am scared thingy. You wake in a cold sweat. Ah, so stressful, man. Yeah, it's that game, right? Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. Ooh, nice kitchen. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Oh, what a nice bedroom. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? I didn't even say Karen. You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. This is like Five Nights at Freddy's. What the hell? Oh no, Karen. Karen isn't here. Go to the title. Ah! What the hell? What the? Oh, that gave me goosebumps. Did my game break? Yeah, my game is crazy. Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the base? Currently, my lights are off in my room. It's been off since I started playing this game. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Obviously, okay. Thought I was gonna... Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. Obviously. Oh, it's Anatoly. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. Oh no, the four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Don't you dare. Oh, okay. Got me to the living room. Don't argue. Crawl out of bed to face them. How come? You've been waiting all day. Satiated by this opportunity. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mistakes mended, regrets unrooted. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. Anger channeled and linked, extremely dangerous. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before making a decision. This might be a good time to save the game. Have you made a decision? Damn, this is crazy. Save over this. Save Mariah, reject their offer. I saved. Let's save Mariah. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold on to both of their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. I'm proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. One of your eyes rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. Something has gone horribly wrong. Oh! Okay. Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. And Gregory goes, then Karen. Oh, so we changed what happened. Instead of Mariah leaving, it changes. Once the three are gone, it's just you alone with Mariah. Thank you for getting me through all of this. Mariah smiles, eating the meat. Breaks most people, but not her. The storm clouds dissipate, the sun comes out again. So happy the storm clouds have gone away. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes widen, looking into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. Something's wrong. No need to ask me the questions again. I'm here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. Same here. Let's try going to the title screen. Different again? Okay, nothing changed. There's still so much hidden stuff. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. You want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great, sit down in the rocking chair and let me go to work. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Maria gets close to you. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. Obviously, it's finally over. No more victims, no more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. End of an era. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all of the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. And like I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then ash. Your body finally gives out a stain removed off the earth. The storm cloud lifts off every town. It's a good ending then. After the events in the Tatras Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. The lessons of the cabin would break most people, but Mariah uses it to become a stronger person. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She has picked over Dmitry Manuilsky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world begin to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from death rates to food prices. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Mariah provided expert testimony for many of the trials that took place. The books and notes found in the cabin gave helpful insight for prosecutory efforts around the world. What's happening? When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to cancer. Surrounded by loved ones, she tells everyone in the room about the cabin. I miss them, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, but I can leave this earth happy knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Surrounded by loved ones, her legacy is one of service and warmth. Cities become safe again. Children can explore freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. So did we beat it? Oh, I hate that. He's still here though. Does that have to do with the... I don't know what's next. Oh, right. The cabin. Yeah, the familiar cabin. So what does that mean? I still see the stuff. Is there some secret here? I don't get it. So that's basically the end of this, this run. Enter nightmare mode. Chompet's origins. So wait, do you remember if... Wait, we can actually load the game to see what Potato said. Oops. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight to the world of cooking companions as well as unlocking new game plus and the Chompets only. Okay, that makes sense. So... Oh, I hate it. It doesn't disappear. Okay, so we got Chompet's origins. Try that. Years earlier. Okay, this is the thing we did. So we survived the night. Ah, are you kidding me? We survived it. Now we can go back into nightmare mode. Oh, let's actually load the game. So we basically finished the game, but there's still many secrets. Let's try going here. Let's reject the offer to save Mariah, because we got that ending that way. You wasted this opportunity, rotten hell. Okay, do we just get jump scared at this point? Oh, that's it. You passed some sort of test. What is the right decision, though? You crawl back into bed, still shaken from the experience. Sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out from the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. Oh! It feels like 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bed in your bedroom anymore. Just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Why do I head to the basement door? We'll never know. Is Karen still alive? Cold wind blows through the crack in the door. Oh crap. Nightmare mode again. Where do you want to check first? Oh my goodness. A good thing we have saves. Where do you guys want to check, guys? Garbage can, mouse hole, under the tub, look into the mirror. I hate this. And every time I go to the title screen, I'm gonna see the freaking ghost. Ah. Okay, you know what? Let's look in the garbage can. Check the garbage can. It's empty like your soul. We can check again. There's a gigantic spider. There's nothing of note underneath the sink. Why aren't towels under here? The key should have been under here. This continues to become a pretty big disappointment. Inside the mouse hole. Perfectly rounded like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the trumpets do this? The hole itself is pitch black. Would the flashlight be helpful? Might aggravate what horrors lie in wait. Stick your arm in the mouse hole? Yes. Slowly put your entire arm inside the mouse hole and feel around. Something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting up the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. Key has fallen into the toilet. Reach into the filthy toilet. Yes, obviously. It's the only way to get out of the bathroom. You plunge your hands into the toilet, gasping blindly for the key. It must have gone down the pipe. Oh! Raspberry! Really put your hand in the filthy backed up toilet, huh? This seems to be a new low for you. Are you finally going to wash your hands now? The sink isn't working. Oh wow, will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for such a terrible life. The key wasn't even for the bathroom door. It was the key to the Chumpet's treasure box. You really stepped in it this time. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. Thanks, Raspberry. This is the last favor you'll get from me. Goodbye, wretch. You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. Oh! The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. Getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. A false alarm. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? Continue downwards. Blood! The way MC interacts with some trumpets makes me think of the movie The Voices with Ryan Reynolds. There's a movie like that? I can totally see Ryan Reynolds in a movie like that though. You hear something in the distance. Lol. Oh. You shake your head. Oh. I don't understand. The baby. You hold your breath and continue downward. Something is approaching. Oh no. Don't look. Oh my gosh. Game. Why? Game. Oh. What the hell? You're further down the staircase, you awake with a note next to your head. Game. You save here. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. You take the Saturday note with you. The sound of the rain is completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained down here. Pressure is intense. You feel like you're trapped under miles of ocean. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? Oh, here we go again. We went... North was locked, east was locked. Guess we go... east again? Your hand run across a large door. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps trying to remember where you came. Oh, found you! Again? Okay. Did we kill her again? Oh! Oh! What the? Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. Hello. Turn on the light. No! No! Oh, it's a different ending. No, you don't. Oh, we finished nightmare mode.
Cooking time
Oh.
is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen.
Yeah.
Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions,
What the?
your life just might end.
Hey.
Cooking companions, don't trust that onion.
The onion? I don't trust the onion.
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen.
The white face from I'm Scared.
Everything
It's that
is totally
face.
great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end.
What the?
Cooking companions.
This is the end of nightmare mode. That's when I went east though. Hey! Cuphead? Oh, that's cute.
Hello!
What's happening? Everything's black and white. Title screen. Oh! What the? Bruh. What have I done to the game? This is so cute. So we beat nightmare mode with that one, and we got this. Yeah, that's a normal one. Cute game.
Hello!
Hello, cabbage. I'll go to Trumpets Carbon courses. We missed school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest. I'll be playing the role of teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. Let's just roll with it, alright?
It's fun.
I can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too.
Cabbage.
Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. What? Cabbage. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound held back? You're terrible at whispering.
Cabbage.
They never learned their inside voices, Potato. Cabbage looks you right in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today.
Cabbage.
Trumpet's cabin courses are designed to let you passively learn. Your brain is porridge right now, right? These courses will be perfect for that.
Cabbage.
That's correct, Onion. And the best part, no silly humans to interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans. Ghosts aren't real, silly. You ask about... That's enough.
Cabbage. Cabbage.
No questions about ghosts today. Save it for our practicing medium, Stinky. Got a cornbread classic for you. It's a ghost's favorite food. Blueberry. Boob. Need to get bread a joke book. These puns are pathetic. Ah, let the learning begin. You decide to listen to the trumpets, although you have the feeling something else is at play.
Cabbage.
Let's save. Let me look at the save data. Change your system here. Okay, guess we just go back.
Cabbage.
Let's talk about the nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. He threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. Damn, Raspberry. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Oh,
Let's
cabbage.
talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place 3100 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork The Garden of Earthly Delights, where a birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. What? Yikes. Wouldn't want to fall into a hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. Clung to all linens in the cabin, absolutely revolting.
Cabbage.
Raspberry, need to speak with you for a minute in private. Whoop. Too awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What's another name for Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids. Okay. Brad, that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke.
Oi, oi,
It was more like a stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry joined the group again.
Cabbage.
Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say?
Raspberry.
There is. Oh my gosh. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time. This concludes the Trumpet's cabin courses. You learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around? Are you remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens the meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here. Dig in. I don't get it. I don't get what's happening. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others have told us what you did to them. How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you, or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough. Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? You've made your bed. Sweet dreams. Finish the Chompes cooking courses. Bread. How many endings did we get? Also, I feel like there's more. There's more hidden. Like, I chose east a while ago in the underground, but what if I chose a different door? Welcome to New Game Plus. Oh. This playthrough will have different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save file right now for this shorter playthrough. Fortunately, Mariah will not be available to max. Sorry, what? I bet she's like haunting the game files. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed the experience. Oh, almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. Just kidding. You can feel someone approaching. Wake up. I said, wake up. Oh, don't you dare, Raspberry. Oh. Bro, there's so much happening. Can't keep pretending. How could I be? I was the last to die. He tried to reply, but instead of having a coughing fit, cough harder. I could see your jugular vein pumping. Take your last words carefully. I'm sorry, Rhina. Yeah? I don't believe you. Prove it by getting rid of Potato. Do that, we're even. Why? Getting rid of Potato might be a fatal decision. Rhina has bluffed before. Well, is Potato leaving the cabin? Yes. Fantastic. Follow through with this commitment and be social with others. Don't slide back into old habits. Decide to help out Raspberry. Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, to keep us alive. I promise. Oh, Mariah's getting sent out. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. Silence is deafening. Okay, I think we should do New Game Plus in another playthrough. This is crazy. Oh no! Hello, I saw you. I saw you. I can't right click. Are you kidding me? You'll need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You notice underneath the bathtub? What's happening? This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Court summons letter. Bro. I cannot even save. I can't open the menu. This is so interesting. I think...
Cabbage.
What's happening? When is the game truly fresh? That's cute. There's so much stuff. So I can go back to the start of New Game Plus with Raspberry. Oh, there, I can start it here also. I was not expecting this amount of horror. It's really fun. I really like it. Enter Nightmare. Okay, next time, one of these weeks, I will stream New Game Plus. Oh, that's really good. Hey, we finished Nightmare Mode, the normal game, and Chompet's Origins. We just need to do New Game Plus. Also, the title screen is loading normally now.
Cabbage.
What I'm worried about is when I click exit game and if it's gonna jump scare me. Because sometimes the game does that. I mean, it's possible. Okay, I exited the game. I'm safe, guys. Oh my gosh. Let's move here. I was not expecting that wild ride of emotions. I'm checking all my achievements. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I did not expect so many credit scenes and after game stuff. There's still a bunch of achievements I'm missing. I'm trying to see. There's trading cards too. I unlocked a bunch of stuff. Okay. Let's show how many. I got 42 out of 80 achievements. Was it 80? Yeah. But I heard that I'm not supposed to look at the names of the achievements because they give a lot of spoilers. Like the unlocked, the locked achievements. Okay, but that was really fun. I enjoyed this game and I think I'm gonna play New Game Plus again. So far we played almost 5 hours, 4.9 hours. I hope you guys enjoyed. I really did. And I'm so glad you guys were here to tune in or listen in or just to lurk or vibe here. I really appreciate it. And I have a bunch of stuff I really want to play. Now it's really hard to choose because I have to get back to Like a Dragon. There's Resident Evil 2. There's this game. And there's more Slay the Princess also. Among other games. Yeah. And then, you know, more Monster Hunter as well. Yeah, and thank you guys. I did not realize how late it is. It's already 12:48 a.m. here. I normally end my streams before 12, but this game was throwing so many things at us. It was really fun. So I think at this time I need to sign off. Thank you guys. Oh, but before that, let's raid. Let me move. Let me open Twitch. See who we can raid. So many people are playing spoopy games. Okay, we can raid Razzie. What's she playing? Still playing Valheim? There's a bunch of people we can raid. I think I raided Razzie a few more times back. Let's rotate. Let's do our rotations and I'll raid. Ooh. Or let's raid Sayori because she's also playing a spoopy game. You're supposed to join her playing Valheim? Okay. I'm going to set a raid for Sayori. She's playing Ghostwire and I've been wanting to play that game actually. And we hadn't raided her in a long time, so let's punch that in. Here's the raid message. Does that work? There we go. Move to the stream ending page and let's raid. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you all and I will sign out for now.